mic again. How's everyone doing? I hope you are all good. I realised that I went live before I had sorted out everything else, but we are here, we are working on things. I've been putting in the background, so we're a little tiny bit late today, but let me play it for you. Just realised, there we go, audio should be fine now, hopefully. Half-Life Mohammed, hi, how's it going? You're early for once, nice. I'm just like a tiny bit late, but I've been putting in the backgrounds. So I've never done anything more complex than like drawing like a basic or having a single background in Blender. So I had to figure out how I was gonna add them all in. So I've got my backgrounds that I've put in by going to add image background, because I tried adding them as planes, but mixing the two doesn't work very well. So they are as backgrounds, and this is what I have. So I don't think you'll be able to hear the proper audio like from this, because I've got it on a different setting. Let me just move this across so you can see both. But yeah, I've been working on the backgrounds. I think they're all done now, aside from the end one, which is an adjustment of one in the middle because the buildings need to move. But I think I've got them all. And that one that you just saw, it's not going to be like quite so split. It's going to have like clouds and stuff to mask the fact that there's two different backgrounds going in there. But I'm hoping it's going to look right, because at the minute with just the backgrounds and the moves in, it looks a bit odd. And I'm like, is this shot too fast or whatever? But we'll have to see. Jane, hello. Been waiting since yesterday. Yeah, I'm like all mixed up at the minute. So it's like I was a day ahead yesterday, but I've now like realised that it's Tuesday today instead of Monday. But I'm doing good, thanks, Jane. I hope everyone else is doing good. Fine, hello, Animation Hall, welcome. Okay, so I'm not too sure. Oh, I wasn't sure where I was going to start, but I do need to bring in the reference for the character design. So she is finished. So I'm going to add a reference. I'm a bit paranoid that I'm not actually, you can't hear me, but you can. Okay, let's see, Swift. It's in VizDev, isn't it? So we have this one, and then I think I chose, it was between these two. This file is going to be absolutely massive. So it was a choice between this character and cool. I'm gonna add another one. I'm just gonna add it all to this, and I hope Blender doesn't just crash on me. So I need this one. Let's move these. So I'm gonna have this one, that one there, and then I need to add the other one, because there's a couple of designs for the clothes that I was like, oh, could go there with that one, could go with that one. So load. So it's these two with the circles that I liked. Also, the webcam is working today. I just needed to reinstall the drivers. So it was between like this one and this one. Like this one, obviously she's got arms in this. She's not gonna have arms. She's wings only. Audio's all good. Great. Weirdest, hello. Duck, welcome back. You have an online class now. No worries. Honestly, it's fine. The streams all stay on my channel now, so they are all live. So no more unlisting and going into a playlist. Though they are still in the playlist. So, so it's between these two designs for clothes. I'm thinking this one, the one on the left. What do we think, chat? A or B? Preference. So this is A and this is B. I'll make a little note. At the minute, this is only shots. So these are my backgrounds. What is this? What is this one? This is what I get for like organizing. So this is, oh, I need to bring up the monster reference as well. Character head and this one, yeah, so A or B. We've got a vote for A and a vote for B. I'm going to say B just to come up for the underdog at the minute. Okay, B. Yeah. Because the skirt is going to be a bit more fun to do, I think. So it's this one. Now, is there any way to like, there's not a way that I can think of to crop a reference image, is there? Does anyone else know? I'm just gonna, you know what? If I'm in this one, no. That is that one. Clothes. Like the middle. Okay. It's that one. I might use some of the other designs for like a different thing later on. Okay. I might have to crop it and then import it separately because where is it? But yeah, what is everyone up to today? File. Is it there? I'm trying to remember how to crop things in this. There we go. And then I can save it as a copy. YouTube 2022. I love how this has like so swiftly gotten out of hand that it's now becoming like a full-on thing. I was like, I'll just do something super quick. It won't take long, you know, as we do. So if I get rid of that, object, add image, reference, this one. So clove. I'm going to put them over here. And then this one is going to go, and I'll make that bigger. So then we have the face. Who knows whether the actual character will end up looking like this or not. So that's one. So I guess we'll start out with the feet going up because it's the easiest one, you know. So short one's that one, this one. Okay, so new, add new grease pencil. I'm going to save this and I'm going to save it again. So Swift 3. There we go. Add grease pencil. There. What do I want? Get rid of that. I'm going to call this roughs. Turn off the lights. Go back to draw mode and I want something very, very bright. So we're going to go for a pink. And I'm going to sketch in my chunky brush, I think. Make it bigger. Turn off the strength. Don't like that colour. There we go. Let's make it smaller. There we go, that's better. What is that? What have I done with that? Oh, I see. So the way that I've moved things in this is that, if I zoom in, you should see extra points because I couldn't figure out how to do it without, you know, making it be odd. So we're just gonna duplicate that back there. Okay, it looks like it might be that one instead. It's not. How very odd. What is this? These very, very tiny backgrounds. It's one of them. So here, that should go there. There we go. And then this one in the beginning needs to go here. Very odd. Anyway, we'll just deal with the fact that there's a box in the middle. Okay. I wish, like, when you zoomed in and out on this, it would focus on where your marker was. Very annoying. Edit. Actually, no, I can go to draw, just make sure that that is ticked because I don't want to accidentally remove anything. There we go. Let's have a look at the chat. Okay, YouTube has decided that it doesn't want to show me chat. Live streaming isn't available at the moment, apparently. Why is that? That's very rude. Apparently I'm still live, so... do I know to-dos? I do not, Gano. Also, welcome to the stream. It's a bit more of a process, but if you project the image onto a plane, you can tweak the UVs in UV editor to crop it. Okay. Don't think you can crop the reference on image. Object would be nice, yeah. You go, hi, how's it going? Background turned out amazing. Thank you. I recorded the process off stream, so I did them all in TVPaint. Bafty, hello, how's it going? Is Grease Pencil as good as a traditional animation program? So it's getting there. There's a few things that are missing that I really like, or like I miss from TVPaint. Oh, that's why. I did wonder. I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm streaming. Let's go. There should let me know. There we go. Yeah, so I needed a reference for the dress to see like what it was like. Now I need to grab interest. We will start like very, very quickly. So the first there. So that's the first part, and in the animatic they start on this first, like this first. My brush. Let's do the ink pen. Why are they all? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I was like, why are they being strange? Back. I guess it's just because I'm quite zoomed in. So this is just like rough. I'm not sure whether I want to do like the cartoony legs like I have done before, so they're gonna look quite short if it's like that. I might have to make the background bigger on this one. So it's a shot 2. Object. Nope. How does it look? Like that. That's what I'm thinking. So this is shot 2. I'm just going to call it anim shot 2. Like that. And then hope I'll arrange them later. I'll neaten it up later. So we have this for here. I didn't really figure like shoes or anything. A flaw in the design process. So we have, goes in for the ankle. That's a fine leg. A fine leg. Okay. Have a look. What pen tablet am I using currently? So this is a Huion Canvas Pro 16, Canvas Pro 16. It's got a 2.5K screen. Really enjoying it. I'm good reveling at the fact that I've got a potential snowfall in my area soon. I checked the weather forecast and it said Thursday, Friday we might have snow. It's very odd, very odd. Doesn't feel like we should have snow, but then again it's December. Aiden, hello. Day's been okay, like good, thank you. I'm trying to do TVPaint controls again. Yeah, all good. I'm gonna do this first leg first. So this one. Oh, I've done it again. That's the only thing with this. It's like you move it and the position is changed. There we go. Okay, so that's first one. There. And so this leg is going to be... Why does it look like that? There's something funky going on with blending today. Because if it looks like that, why does it look like that? It's very odd. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go to object mode. And then we're gonna move it up. Oh, no, I didn't mean to scale it. Rotate, yes it is. I did it on the wrong frame. No, we're gonna hand draw it. Looks like we're gonna hand draw it all. Okay. So this knee is going to be up here. Why is it doing that? Like if I... Is there an extra setting that I've done? Oh, it might be that one. Just didn't like it. Very odd. Okay, so the knee is now up. I'm gonna have to make sure I check this leg. You know what? We'll do both legs at the same time for the keyframes. Do both legs. Okay. So we're assuming this one, the skate is going to be in there at some point. You can switch off auto key when you move the backgrounds and then re-enable it. Yeah, I did not think of that. That is very helpful. Oh, thanks, Aiden. Appreciate that. My laptop or PC specifications. So I have a video. I built my own PC like a couple of years ago. Killer Bunny, hee hee, I'm watching at work. Love that. Hope you don't get in trouble for that though. Okay. So we need this one. It's gonna come over here. Actually there, I think. Bump the foot. I do really need to do some more like studies for feet and just general anatomy, because I was looking at stuff the other day and I was like, actually, I should probably do some of those. I didn't actually do any warm-ups before I started, which probably should have done as well. I think the other foot was better. There we go. Well, I guess we'll leave it like that. Okay, that'll be fine. So also want to make this a little thicker. Okay. Okay. So this one, we then have this foot here. I probably should just do like stick, but how big is these feet are like changing size as I draw. The ankle is so high up. We'll make sure that it's nice in the lining stage. Okay, and then this foot is also going to be like up here. If you want to study feet anatomy, don't refer to one piece. Their feet are half the body size. Oh no. I'm probably going to look at like real pictures and things. Real like image reference. Which is probably going to lead me down some very odd places. So we've got a knee there. The same point, so this one, I guess this foot will be like here. And then he will be there. I turn that off. I've got like a really nicely shaped leg, and then it's gonna slowly get messier as I go on. Okay, so I put it as there. Have I dabbled with the sculpting brush while drawing? It's really awesome. I use it so much, like more than I thought I would. A couple of people recommended the sculpting brush to me when I first started using Blender, but usually I can't like add in too many tools when I first start something because it gets overwhelming very quickly. But yeah, really liked it. Thought it was really good. I use it a lot. Okay. So I'm here. Okay, let's go for a breakdown of this. Actually, let's go to sculpt mode. And just move them that way. So I'm basically just moving the position of this front leg. And then I will, oh, is it? It's very odd. Blender is behaving very strangely today. Okay, and this one is like, the knee will be up here. Like over here. The sculpting brush needs some serious practice though. It depends. It really depends. I only use it for like small movements. And I found that if you use it for bigger things, like you make the brush, the radius really big, then there's less chance of, if you want to move a larger area, there's less chance that there's going to be like little things deforming and looking odd. So it's been a while since I've done like a proper walk cycle as well. To be fair, this animation is probably going to be like the most like complex kind of thing I've animated in a while. My freelance work has mainly been like line and color. Okay, so for this one, I go back to sculpt, make it bigger, like that, and then we'll erase this foot. Go over here like this. Okay, so this definitely needs another one before this back leg comes up, because no one steps or makes their next step before they've got the foot flat on the floor. Okay, Actually, why did I do that? Why duplicate that and then move it? Then make this smaller. Yeah. Just gonna do tiny dabs. Let's see how that looks. Right, and then I need this one to come back. And then I can remove this leg. And then draw over the top. And it's the foot is going to come forward. This, actually, let's do the knee first. So this knee is going to be up here, I think. So we'll go down the thigh, up the top. And then we have the foot. I try and not do too many lines like this when I'm drawing. Because when I was in uni and we were doing life drawing, the tutor who we had, he was like, oh, that's a sign of like someone who's not confident with their lines. And I was like, oh, did not know that. But like, it's kind of true, but I don't think there's anything bad about it. Because he did kind of make it seem like it was a bad thing. There we go. I feel like this leg needs a little bit. Needs to be moved around a little bit. You know what? I'm going to do edit mode. Nope, I want lasso select. And then I'm going to rotate. And then G to move. There needs to be a little something between these two as well. I'm going to turn the scrubbing off because there is no lip sync in this, thankfully, so I don't need to listen to it. It does sound awful when you're going through. Those leg shapes look a bit rough. If you have a day that Blender behaves like it should, please tell me. It will be like a red, they call it a red letter day, don't they? It's not timed out, but I'm just going to play it through while I catch up on chat. For anyone who's popped in and wants to see like what we have so far. Also, random leg on the side, please ignore. Hang on, it is very distracting. Let me grab it. Where does it end? Where does this shot end? Here. There we go. And if I turn that off, then you can see it properly. Let's do that. Okay. What is a drawing style that I avoid? For animation, it's anything realistic because it takes so long. I'm trying to draw more realistically regularly when I'm doing practice and studies and stuff, because it's easier to know how to simplify something if you can draw it properly first. Do I use storyboarder? So I think I did these boards in storyboarder and then I brought them into Blender to like time them out for the animatic to the music. I did the backgrounds in TVPaint and now I'm doing this. And I've heard that as well, but remember when you're designing character shots, you're thinking of where the line is going. So in my opinions, line away. Yeah, exactly. And everyone does things differently. I'm gonna have a drink. Everyone stay hydrated. Oh, thanks, Aidan. Have you posted any of your 3D stuff? Are you in my Discord? That is a reminder for anyone who is not in the Discord to join the Discord, because we have like art channels and everything, and if you would like me to see anything after stream, you are more than welcome to post, and I do check the channels regularly. Jace, hello, how's it going? No, the leg is gone. I already missed the leg. The leg is gonna make another appearance for sure. Animations be like, hello. I'm not. Oh, okay. No worries. I'm not animating for Jack Stauber. I'm doing basically an animation meme. It's like a personal project thing that's going on. I prefer to perfect my craft, and when I feel comfortable, then I show. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Okay, right. I've caught up on chat. Let's finish the rest of these legs. My canvas is looking busy. Busy. Let's save that. Okay, wrong. That way. There we go. Super Gang, thank you so much. You shouldn't have to do that. I hope you're doing good. As always, guys, if you have any questions for me, feel free to pop them in chat. I'm just really grateful that you all decide to keep me company when I'm on stream. So it's great. It's great. You're amazing. Okay. What is the next step for this leg? A little something between here and here, I think. So this leg is going to have to move forward. I'm gonna move this one. Make it bigger. Oh, radius too big. Like that. I'm gonna have to clear up this foot on the. Just realize that it's like that. Why if I get rid of this? It's gonna have to go there. But then that leg is massive. The leg is thick. Okay. That shin should not go out. Almost. There we go. Oh, thank you. I'm hoping to have a nice day. I'm hoping to get like a couple of shots roughed out, maybe. Like, I hope everyone else is having a good day, whether it's early or late or in the middle of the day for you. Anyhow, how's it going? I am doing good, thank you. I hope everyone else is doing good. Is the handguard important? So basically it's like a glove. You get them with most tablets now, and you just slip them on, and it's easier to sort of make long swooping gestures across the canvas, across the tablet, because the tablet screens are mostly glass now, and you can just, sometimes they get a bit hot, and sometimes in the summer it's very hot. So if your hand is like sweating, or you've been drawing for a long while, you don't want to like smear the screen, also have your hand stick to it. So sometimes if I'm drawing, and if like my hand was sweaty or whatever, this is so gross, but it could get like stuck on the screen and you wouldn't have like such a smooth line, if that makes sense. Oh no, so just the pen, but it's like just the pen, but the glove helps it go across. Come on. Okay. Right, so I'm just going to put a frame. I think this leg needs to go up. we're just going to be using sculpt mode quite a lot. So the foot is up. And then I'm going to have this foot come up as well. There we go. That makes sense, because you don't put your foot down and then slide it across. You have it come up and then down. Easier, easier. No worries. I thought you meant you want to get a couple of shots as in liquor shots. I don't drink, but that would, I don't know whether it would make my drawing better or worse. Probably worse. Okay. You know what we will do? No, we won't. No, we won't. I was going to say we'll do it freehand, but I'm going to move this leg forward a little bit so it's in betweening this movement, and then I'm going to erase this. Yeah, I'm going to erase this leg. And we'll draw it properly. Okay. So when you lift your leg and just, I'm like miming underneath the table with my legs. So step, just thinking where the angle of the foot. We'll just do one in the middle and then we'll move it along if it's not. I'll also like fix the shape and consistency of the feet later on. So this, why have I started with the foot again? That is a problem. Okay, so the knee is going to come up and forward. And then the foot will be like here. I might actually just get better at drawing feet from doing this, to be honest. Although saying that, the foot is now a completely different shape. We'll get there. That foot looks so long. Maybe. Okay. I think we have basically the first step down. This one's going to be a bit trickier because there's quite a bit that goes up. Okay, we're going to do one in the middle. Let's see, the knee should be here-ish. Wait, there's not much of a bend. Maybe? If you don't drink, then time to buy drunk goggles. Is that a thing? It's a funny object that you see as a drunk person. Okay. Oh, did not know that. Okay, so the leg is here. That is going to be way too far forward. Object. No. Edit mode. Rotate. Maybe. There we go. No. I mean for scale. Okay. Okay, that's much better. I've drawn like all the way up here, but sometimes it just helps if you have like the middle point and you know where it is. Probably should have started out with like blocky basic shapes than this. Okay. And then we have the foot. Leaning forward. There is no curve to that calf whatsoever. Okay, we're going back to sculpt mode. Honestly. It's about right, actually. Guesstimating. This foot. I'm going to move it back. I'm going to duplicate it. And then I'm going to go to edit and grab it. Move it up slightly. And then rotate it. Because this foot is now lifting off the slab. Sculpt. That should actually be there. That should not be there. Intense concentration on drawing these. It is bothering me that this needs to be like that, so the heel will come up. It's not exact, but we'll fix it later. She says, and then immediately goes in to adjust. There we go. I think. There we go. We'll leave it at that. Next one. What class are you taking? You got 15 minutes left. Nice. Am I adding shoes later? No, they're going to be barefoot. I think. I don't know whether I can be bothered to draw feet. Shoes. This one. Okay. So this is where the knee is. And then the other knee will probably be like behind here. Oh, that's not right. Go around. Like that. As I said before, I don't know whether the feet are getting better or worse. Okay. That'll do. And then here we'll have like this foot will be in front. This leg is going to come forward. I know. Just realised I removed that instead of duplicating it. There we go. Sculpt. Move them forward. Like that. And then draw. Remove this. Is this leg? Question. That's in front. This one is behind. Then we have this leg, and then it actually this knee is going to be a bit higher. Guess we'll just do that. And then I'm going to duplicate it again. And we're going to sculpt. Just shift this leg forward a little again. Draw, remove this leg. And then we'll just do this line here to pretend. Why have I done that? Have I done that twice? I have. Okay. Okay, so these are going to need to be spaced out a little more. Quite a bit more, I think. Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Although it's here that it needs to go between. Just realised that back foot needs to be when this one is down. Okay, edit mode. Oops. Like that. Yeah. I'm going to duplicate this one. Then remove this leg. You know what? We might actually be easier. Didn't mean to do that. See if we can not get these. Close enough. rotate it a bit. Like that. Probably here. Edit tool, so good. This one needs to move across because this leg is now going to rotate back. It needs to go down a bit. And then this one needs to rotate and go down a little bit more. So that one's fine. This one, this foot needs to go back to normal. So we'll just draw over this. We'll draw over the previous foot frame. Like that. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. I've realised what is wrong with this one, this bit here. It's got a bit of a, I would say violent ankle, but that's not quite right. And then this, the difference between this leg and this leg is quite startling. Okay. Let's, you know, we'll do like a between these two legs. Just so it's not quite so bad. It looks like they're on like the outside of their foot and then it goes straight. Oh, hang on, if I missed something. Yeah, animation is a bit boring, especially if you're doing it, but like when it goes well and it looks okay, like that's the bit. That is the goal. Okay, so 70, we're up to same frame, 74 at the minute. Save. Okay, so this is what we have. Where's the time? Okay. Yeah, the timing is off, but with digital you can mess about with that and just redraw stuff. It's fine. Yeah, like stickman projects, like that's a great way to start because you can get your timing and everything sorted first. It doesn't have to be like a massive full-on project like straight away. Okay. I'm thinking this leg is not gonna hack it. And then that leg will be off. Actually, do we need that one? Probably not. this one. I do hop about quite a bit when I'm working. There we go. Okay. Two, and then 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. That one needs one here. Usually I don't animate in twos. This is probably already a bit more than I do normally. Let's duplicate this one. Nope, that is a TVPaint shortcut. So the knee is going to be the foot's going to be about here. So the knee is going to be here, I guess. I'm guessing. Seems very... There's something about the timing that I'm not wild on. Try that. It was literally the pause that I didn't like. Okay. Okay, so that's the rough. So we probably need to add in, what does the dress look like? The dress is knee length, so we are going to see a bit of dress. So rough, I'm going to call this our legs now. Our legs. And then we're going to go our dress. I'm going to do a different colour for this one. I'm going to go for a light bright pink. And so the dress is around here. Okay, so let's think posing. So they're stepping forward, the dress. We're going to go for like a cone shape. And then we'll add the details in afterwards. Like that. Although there is this bit. So we have here, and then I think I'm going to curl it round like that. And then we'll just do it like that. And then no, we'll start again. So a line at the bottom, because it is being, the skirt is being pulled forward by this leg. And we'll do basic cone shape first. Okay, so new one, and so then we have it's being pulled forward. This bit is a bit longer. I still want it to be quite loose. It's a bit of an odd. Maybe not, actually. I'm looking at the feet again like, this is odd, this is wrong. It's not. So it's only going to be in for like a few frames because they are going up. So it's probably only going to be visible on these 2 steps. So up with the triangle. Have a look. Question, when animating in 2D, do I draw the floor, example, foot stepping on grass at the same time or after animating in total? You draw the floor at the same time. So basically what I've done is I usually do the backgrounds first for any animation I make. So just so I know like where they're stepping. So sometimes you can do like a rough sketch and things, but I change my mind so much. I need everything to be sort of like solid in there before I animate. It just makes it a lot easier. So if there is, because they are stepping on the stones, if they were stepping on grass, I did think to not include the line work in the backgrounds, so I could then draw the line work for the backgrounds in Blender and add like a boiling line or like the noise filter to it. So it's it really depends. I think it's going to come down a little bit. But there's honestly so many different ways of animating, or like everyone has like a different process. It's not really, I want to say like one size fits all. So my friends who I went to uni with, their work is like, sometimes their process is completely different to mine. Usually I will do, let me put this on like 700. So anyone who pops in can see what is going on in the backgrounds while I answer questions from chat. But yeah, everyone has a completely different process. And one of my friends from uni, they draw everything in different colors and they separate absolutely everything out on different layers. So nothing is the same as how I do it. I hop around quite a lot on my projects. Obviously you've been watching me stream, but that I don't tend to do like one tiny thing all the way through to the end. When I hop about, it's like, oh, this bit needs doing, this bit needs doing. It's very kind of unplanned, but some people are like really methodical with it. Some people use timing charts. I don't. I go with like the feel/flow of what I want to do, and how the animation is looking. It's mostly by feel, to be honest, when I animate stuff, but yeah, some people like know their maths, know their graphs, their timing charts, but I was like, too many numbers for me. I'll just feel it out, you know. Beth May Chai, wait, just made a little animation from your tutorial and now I see you live. Nice. I hope the tutorial was helpful and that you're happy with the little animation you made. It's so good. I love it when people make stuff with the tutorials and things. How many hours did I spend on this project up until now? I hate to think. So there's all the live streams that I've been doing in it so far. I probably did like a couple of hours on the Animatic. And then I've got a few more hours. I'd say like over 12 hours so far. It's probably closer to 24 to be honest. But the thing is, it's really difficult to map out sometimes, especially if you do things in bits, because I have like a load of other stuff to do like in between, so I can't work on this solidly. But when I do, things usually progress a bit faster, which is nice. Thank you. I'm glad you like the walking animation. Me too. It's always a surprise. I don't know why. When I make something, I'm like, actually, this looks good. Who did this? But yeah, pleased with that. Even though the feet and consistency isn't like amazing, you know, just do your stuff. Don't worry about it looking good or not. You know, just get it done. When I animate, I just create a plane that has some cubes, rectangles as well to pretend which the prop is, just in case if I want to add stuff or delete. Okay. Welcome to animation where algebra is needed and sometimes algebra is pain. Animation is just pain, full stop. Full stop. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah. I was like, I'll do limited animation for this. Absolutely not. How is the first shot more animation? It's on 2s. More animation than I did for like any other project. Okay, so this one. There. So that is probably. This is. No. There we go. This is probably like the last point that you're going to see. Yeah, it's here. Yeah, that is the last skirt. I also need to check like oh my god, the legs get like dramatically bigger. Because this first one needs to be bigger. Edit, let's go. Okay. I was just like, I know there's something. Okay. This one. Yeah, look at the difference. Oh no, the foot is off. That's fine. That's fine, of course. Of course it's off. Oh no, that was S. And we're just gonna make this whole thing bigger. So basically, the slabs are foot-sized. Okay, that needs to be bigger. That needs to be bigger. Get there in the end. my God. Jesus. It's just this foot that is now really, really small. It's fine. It's this one that is the problem. We're problem solving as we go, chat. Okay, still not big enough. Okay, that's fine. Let's have a look. Done with glass. Nice. I probably won't. I'll probably keep going for like a couple more hours. Depends. Bloody cat, hello. How's it going? I don't know if it works on grease pencil, but doing Control-C to copy and Control-Shift-V will paste the switch positions. I'll have a look. Bloody cat, thank you so much. I'm glad you like the animation. We're fixing some different sizes in the feet so far. So I realized the first pose for the foot was a little bit smaller, a lot smaller than what it was at the end. So we're just sizing up. Oof. There we go. Okay, that might be like barely noticeable. I'll fix any extra bits in in the final line work stage. That's the one. Okay. Right, so dress. Let's fix the dress now. So there. And then this needs to come up here. Make it bigger. There are going to be like some tears. In the dress, because at the minute, like the headcanon, the idea for this is that the character has lived in this sky temple, sky palace, sky island for a while, and it's not like human society where you can just go and buy some clothes. Okay, let's get rid of that one. I don't think, yeah, there's no thing on there. So it's only to like this point that they're gonna have that. The dress, the clothes. So we'll go over here, let's turn this on. Actually, do we need that? We're gonna have to have that. Let's do it again. There we go. So we have this. And then a tiny bit different. Okay, for this one, I think we're going to have like the fold. Come here like that instead. And then this. Probably here. I haven't done like animated any clothing in absolutely ages. We have it like that. It is now above the thing. Okay. Let's have a look at the design. So this leg, there is a rip. Oops. There's a rip here. Like across. Like that. And then we have the underside. And then this, oops, let's make sure that the rip is this same height. Oh, and because she's stretching it forward, it's going to be a little bit wider. Tiny bit wider. Like that, and then there's going to be like some, I don't really want the skirt to be too neat, to be honest. Is this scene going to be focused on feet? It's just one part of the animation. This is not a foot animation. She you can see this is the animatic just here. And then she drops through the sky, lands. It's meant to be like focused on the wings, to be honest. And then we've got a close up of the eyes, which is like the simplest shot to do, but I'm really looking forward to doing that one. And then this one, the monster rises, and then I'm going to have some background animation. So these two tower bits are going to move to the side. There's probably going to be like some smoke and stuff. As they come forward, try and bite them. There we go. And then it's like through. But basically we're just working on this first teeny tiny bit. First teeny tiny bit. And then we've got this bit for the leg. And you've got that bit underneath. And then this bit, we're like completely out of shot with the skirt. So basically, if I zoom in, so you can only see what is in the thing. Ignore the box in the center. I don't know which background that is. So there's quite a bit of animation to do. So yeah, that is that foot. Okay, I'm gonna say we're finished with this one now, to be honest. with this shot anyway. So that's the roughs for that one. For this one, I'm going to make a new grease pencil. I'm going to go to Object, Add, Grease Pencil, Stroke, Draw, like that. And then we have this section. So we're drawing the head of her. And I haven't done a side profile. So get rid of that. This is rough. I'm gonna go for the blue again. And then I'll probably do the hair in pink. But I'm just gonna draw over the top of this. It is there. It's there till here. So 115 is where no, that's 225. 115 is where we end the shot. So I've got to basically use that. What I should do, there we go. Oh, I remember why I hadn't done it like this. That was the reason, because it covers the background, although it doesn't really need to be that different actually. So I'm going to go to Edit, grab this. No, I thought that was going to work. Okay. We'll just draw it. We'll wing it. Wing it? She's got wings? That was so bad. Okay, so front of this face. Here it comes up. Got like the head over here. I don't know why I do this to myself, because she's got, she does like it's gonna be like a turn. What is that? Oh. I don't know. Blender, why? Why you do this? Why is there a sudden pink top? Why has this suddenly appeared, Blender? Sky Island, so Island for Angels. I was thinking, I was like, maybe harpies as well. I don't know, because the original design for the monster was like a harpy kind of thing. And then it also almost didn't give the main character human feet. She was going to have harpy legs as well. Oh, a major based on algebra. I could not do math. I am shapes and colours only. Tubular, thank you so much. Zane, welcome. Hi, how's it going? Wait, I only noticed you starting your animation at frames 37. So the first frame 37. So stroke, is it this one? Yeah, so this is 1 to frame 37. So it's like shot 1. There will be like some animation on the waterfall eventually. And then there's a minute. These are just like rough. The backgrounds are flat at the minute. So these clouds are going to be separate and they're going to be moving in front when I decide to finally split them up and arrange them in Blender. It's going to be like an off-stream job because it's not that interesting. But I will be filming it anyway. So how many frames should a 1 minute video be on average? It really depends. So I work in 24 frames a second, but usually I don't do as much individual drawings as this. I like limited animation the best. But yeah, I'd say like 12 drawings a second. So whatever that is times 60. You're the maths guy. The cat headroom incident. Hello, how's it going? Yeah, so you don't animate absolutely every frame. Let me just play this through. So yeah, when you're animating, you don't do every frame, which is thankfully like good. So minimum, you're looking at, yeah, it really depends what's going on. So something with more dynamic action is going to have more frames. And then like someone talking, the mouth shape is going to move, but you might not move the character's body too much. And I tend to have the eyes and the mouth on different layers, so I don't have to like redraw everything. It takes a long time, but like you get there, you know? Drink. Okay, so. So this one, I'm just gonna bring it in. And then we want, this is where the ear will be. And then we've got this, the clothes. So that's the body. But then the wings are going to interfere with the back of this. So will it be backless, I guess? Maybe if it is backless. I didn't really design the back of this dress. Let's scribble it in. So I suppose if it's more going to be like a halter, I guess. And then around like the waist. So like the front will be covered. Like that. And then she's got like a, so here's the back of the neck. You've got the strap bit. And then the wings are like that. Does that make sense? Is it? Yeah. Because they're at the top when they're open. Nope, didn't mean to do that. When they're open. Like 1, 2, and then like a bit underneath. So that's the shape, the general shape that we're going for. Okay, so it'll probably be like this. Okay. And then where's this is the next frame. And then this, the other one. It looks like I've done it so we like pull back a little. I don't really want I don't really want to change. I was gonna say I don't really want to change the perspective of it, but if I draw it fully, then it might be okay. Like this. So then the ear is here. Oh, no, it needs to be sharper. Like that. I'm thinking like that anyway. Okay, and then so we're gonna have this collar section. And then I'm going to, I will adjust it. So this one, we are moving to sculpt mode. Actually, no, that is looking pure dodgy. I will use edit, select it, rotate, G, like that. So then we have this, okay. And then move it here. I'm gonna sculpt that because that is not even. And then move it, nope. Wrong tool, wrong tool. Okay. I can still hear music, it's all good. Motion Club, thank you so much. I'm glad that you're watching this while working. I hope it's helpful. I usually put a stream on in the background when I'm working, just so I've got like company/focus. Also, if I'm streaming, it feels like, I think the term is body doubling. So everyone kind of works on their own stuff and gets things done, which is nice. It's very tempting to just stop or get distracted. This is the side of her face. Comes down. And then we have it's not exactly even, but we'll deal with that. And this is the back of the head, so oops, let's give her some shoulders. Okay, and then we've got this gap at the back. The wings, I'm just going to draw it down a little bit more, so then when it comes to zoom out or whatever, we have that. There we go. Let's see. Oh gosh, chat has jumped. Hang on. Edric, hi, how's it going? Hazy Blue, welcome. Yeah, it's like when people compare like 30 frames and 60 frames a second to like 24, which is what most people use normally in animation anyway. Especially if they put it through like not an AI, like a generator that generates frames between the drawings, it just doesn't look right. It's all about the timing. So if there's any gaps, your brain will sort of like fill them in. I feel like there's something about this one. Grab it like that. Might just be the general shape. I think it was the fact that the chin is too far down on this one. Let's move it. I want the chin to be here. And we need to go up, and then we have the side. Side bit, I guess. I'm going to use the sculpt mode. Sculpt tool. Turn it down a bit. That's better. Draw mode. Erase. There we go. Okay. So time to put some features on this. Yusuf, hello, how's it going? Ayush, hello. I am doing good, thank you. Hope everyone else is doing well. A render, having a 30 frames per second movie and you render at 60, it's going to just add copies of previous frames to make it look like 60 frames per second. Yeah, it's can I make Jake the dog from Adventure Time? Not in this stream, but I do really love Adventure Time. And what is it? I have the art book back there. So good. Not only a 3D animation lover, I'm also a professional tech guy. I love computers and stuff like that. Nice. Also, I feel like the background move might not be a good idea. Okay, how did we do the face? Actually, let's do the hair in a different layer. and then we'll do the pinch. So around here we have, do the fringe first. We've got this swoopy bit, very technical terms, and then this bit comes on the fringe. And we won't see this side yet, I guess. I wanted this bit to look a little like a feather, but not completely feather-like. So that is why it looks like that. And the head is going to be down, so we're going to have it come from just behind the ear, I think. And if it's like that, just going to come here, and then we're going to have, no, there we go. Let's get rid of this. So across a little bit and then up. No. Too high. Just want it to be a little softer. There we go. I'll have it curve around the back of the head like that. And then it's meant to be just below, actually. Just below. Enjoyed animating the feet more. I hope that's not it. No, it's fine, it's fine. I haven't really done much in this shot anyway. This one. So the swoosh there, and then don't want it to be too far off the top of the head. That's a bit better. We need like this dip here for the crown of the head, and then this little sticky up bit. Like that. Okay. So this is the top of the head. It's gonna be a different size. No. You know what? I'm gonna circle it, and then it's gonna have to be the same size as the circle. It looks weird now. I will fix it later. That's slightly bigger, but it doesn't really matter. And then we use that as like a point from which the hair comes out. And then we'll just tuck it in. This bit, it does need to go in a bit. Don't want it to stick out too far, to be honest. Have I ever used overtones? Not yet. It is on my list. It's on my list. I do eventually want to get to it, but I'm currently doing Blender things at the minute. And then I will take a proper look. Right, and then we have this one. So top of the head. Like that. Then we'll zoom down a bit. Zoom down. And then it swoops across the shoulders. Does it swoop the other way? Doesn't really matter. Like this. Now, guaranteed when I switch it around. Huh. Doesn't do that. We'll do. Haven't planned out the top of the head. Oh, so this side is going to get a swoosh. And another tiny one. Like that. And then I guess we'll just add some lines at the back. This side does need a little extra. There we go. Okay, now let's add those lines in on the back. So 2 there. Sometimes the up and down arrow keys don't work as well as they should. This is the middle of the neck. A bit closer. 1. And then it's this side. We've got like a... I'm gonna turn down the head layer just a bit. Not quite that much. Here we go. this needs to swoop upwards. Nope, do not like that adjustment. Yeah, that's better. And I'm thinking we'll just do it like this. But the ear is still there. There we go. And the outside hair covers it. Okay. So there, and then stroke down. And this one is here and okay, and then like that. Okay, so those are the 3 poses. This is probably going to be like some wind going on with the hair as well. I'm probably going to not have that background move either. Not too sure. Is Blender easier? I'm trying to open tunes at the moment. It's a bit complicated. I'd say that there's a lot more tutorials for Blender than there is for OpenTunes that I've seen, but it really depends. I like the fact that Blender is really supported by the community, so there's a lot of people who use it and will put tutorials out. And like this, if I don't know something in streams, people are usually pretty good about helping. Yeah. Okay. Let's have a look. What do I need to do now? Oh, I think it's time to add bits on the face. So only really this side, and this side will have eyes. I'm going to add eye. I'm going to do it in a different color just so it's easier to see. I go for like an orange. It's at the top of the ear. Okay. Right, and then it's looking odd. It's always the nose that gets me. There's no like forehead. Because the chin is, the eye is going to have to be down a bit more. Might be like that. So this is where the eyes are. the nose. And then that's the mouth. No, the face looks way too small. Honestly, sculpt mode, best thing. It's tempting to just get the hair to cover like the whole bit. And what was it on the cheeks? Like 3 of those. That looks nothing like that. That's a bit better. She's got like a really heavy brow. Let's remove like a tiny bit of this nose. It'll look better when I when I line it. Really like a no, we'll leave it like that. Okay, and we'll go for one of these. Might be. Let's turn that off. Oh, I need those in there. Just thinking. If she's already turned and it's and then I don't have to draw the full face. There we go. No nose either. Okay, we'll leave it like that. And then this one, there is no face. Perfect. And maybe across. There we go. I will have to adjust the actual head. Where does this one go to? 115. Okay. Those should be one frame after. And then it's, yeah, and then it switches for 116. Okay. Yeah, I've seen a few other companies and stuff. Like a lot of people now are actually reaching out with Blender job applications, and they're like, hi, we need, sometimes they call them Blender wizards, but you know. So if you know 3D in Blender, then a lot of people, like the 2D aspect is like a bonus, I guess. Cozy, hello, how's it going? Kyla, welcome. Hope you're all doing good. There's a new upcoming SpongeBob game coming out, it seems. Did you see that SpongeBob, or I think it was Nickelodeon artists, are now part of the union, or part of a union in America, which is great. Let's move this. That was probably the most flattering way to do move my headphones. Gotta make that hair flip like I do, but yes. Does the main character know the monster is going to emerge? So it was like a full-on... There was going to be a full-on sort of backstory for it. I'll put it through. Play it while I answer question. Basically, the main character was going to be sent down to stop the massive creature like destroying more cities and things. And I cut a bit in the beginning where it like flipped through icons of what they should have been doing, or like what they'd been told. So it was going to be like a timer or like an hourglass. There's an eye, a scroll with like instructions and a dagger on, just kind of like hint at like what they were going to do. There was another thing that I was going to do where it's like a council were meeting, and then this character was going to go down, but I was like, I've only got 30 seconds. There's only so much I can cram in. And then I guess if I left it blank like I have done, people can kind of make up their own ideas of like what is actually going on, like why this character went down to fight the monster, I guess. And then I had another backstory. I was like, what if she didn't always have wings? What if she was actually like a human and this city, like pre-destruction, was where she lived, and then something happened and she got cut by a feather, and then she grew wings. So it's potentially that the feathers on the monster are poison. So if she got hit by one of the barbs when she dodges them later on, in not this bit, when she like darts up, there's like barbs that come up. If she got hit by those, then maybe she'd turn into the big one. But that's all I've got so far. 2D isn't a base, it's just infinite. They were thinking for a long time because they want Blender to do everything from modeling to animating to 2D. Yes, very nice. I just love the fact that it's free. It just makes it, although it's not always like completely I want to say completely stable, and it doesn't work on like as well on lower powered machines. It's just the fact that it's free, it's just more open and accessible to everyone, which is nice. So I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do a drawing in between these two. So I'm actually just gonna use sculpt mode. Make it massive. Turn off the pen pressure. Draw, turn it up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to adjust this one manually with the neck. Oops, let's grab this color. Let's do that. And then we've got this one, which is like a complete twist. I'm going to put a frame between these. I'm going to use sculpt mode. Okay, go back to draw. These two definitely need one in between. I'm gonna take this base circle and go to edit. have it come down, I think. And then the neck will be here. Doing most of the most of this by guesswork. Yeah. Okay. Looks good so far. And the wings as they turn, so he's got like this gap in the middle. This one needs the wing to be, remove that and make it a bit more even. There we go. And then this one needs to come up top. I'm probably going to redraw this. It's something between these two. I don't like the shoulders. Very unusual, very unusual. So you got the collar / cuff. So then we have this. That should be fine. Yeah, that's much better. Although I think my problem is with this. You've got this part of the wing. Because of the way it's angled. Looks a bit odd, so. That's better. And then I have to redraw this one as well. Okay, so it's kind of just between these two. There we go. That should be fine now. No. Let's colour this in and see if the collar is the problem. Might be this. Might be this frame actually. Make it a bit, if I make it stand out a bit more. Might help. As always, I will fix most of this in the lining stage. Or what do they call it? Cleanup. Make sure everything is nice and consistent and even. I might animating the eye scene today, so I'll probably do this one. What's this? Why is there no back to that head? Oh, that's why. So what is after this one? There's this one, so I might make her full today. It depends on like how far we get. This one's going to be a longer one. But the eye scene is after that, with the feathers coming down. So it really depends. Depends on how far we get. So I'm only doing roughs basically today. But it's nothing like too crazy. Let's get rid of these lines because I think it's what's throwing me off. And then we need one between here. I'm going to draw this one properly. The ears probably won't actually even be seen, but it helps give an idea of like the 3D kind of effect where you can see stuff that goes around. Okay. Let's just go like that, so it looks a bit more even. So, no, not like that. I'm going to highlight these two. Like that. Let's see. I'm gonna make these move along a bit. And then there, I think. Like that. Okay, I'm gonna slide them along a little bit more. And then I think that is like the base movement for the head. Have I seen how Pixar used to animate? They used to have a million square controllers for everything. 3D just looks a bit like a nightmare to me at the minute, because when I did it in college, uni. There we go. It was just so technical, and obviously our tutors knew what they were doing and they tried to make it easy, but it just wasn't easy enough for my brain. I think OpenTunes is bare bones studio software, not for the typical consumer. But then again, I can say the same for Blender. Nice. Also, welcome, JP. How's it going? What are the drops on the side of the neck? So the bits that are like underneath the eyes, they're going to be like mini feathers. But yeah, they're going to be mini feathers. What am I making? I am making a short animation to Jack Stauber's Fighter audio music. How do I get the background colors to blend like gradients? I've had a hard time making it like that. Next Rain, welcome to the chat. I did all the backgrounds in TVPaint. So I tried to do them in Blender, but it just was not working out. You could, yeah, I did try doing them in Blender, but I was like, this isn't working. It just looked ugly when I tried to do it, because I couldn't do my usual gradients, and it was just going to be a lot quicker in another drawing program that was made to draw. So would recommend bringing finished backgrounds, even if they're like separated out in elements, to composite in like this. So this is probably like the most complex Blender animation I've made, or I'm making at the moment. So I did my other one down, and that was basically just like one background. Yeah, that was one background. Yeah, there's quite a few. So you can see I've brought them in as background files. And then I have, I'll just show you what I have so far. So this is 700 frames, basically. If I do, actually should be dip sheet. And then I have, so this is the background for shot 1, and it's just got a start and an end. And then also like another extra frame, because I couldn't figure out how to get the backgrounds to disappear. So what I've done is I've made another frame after the last one. So like a single frame that I've then scaled the backgrounds down and moved them up the top. So this is what these are up there. And this is shot 2. And then you have the third background, the fourth one. This is 5, and this is basically a longer, this is basically a long gradient background that I made in TVPaint. And then this one has a couple of extra bits. So it slides on top of just the tail end of background 5, and I've called this one 5A. So it comes down, and there's going to be like clouds and things that go over the top of these and in front of the character, so it's a more easier transition than you get, so you don't get like this horrible straight line across the top. And then it bounces a bit, and then I don't know why. Oh yeah, so this is where it like holds, but there's like a tiny bounce there. And then background 7 is all the way over here, because this is the eye shot and that's not going to have a background at all. And then this one's just static at the minute, but when the creature comes through, these buildings here are going to split apart and there's going to be some smoke. And this one, probably the more complex one I have, because it is taller, I've used it for a couple of different backgrounds. So we have the base here where the creature comes in, tries to bite. So our character's going to zoom up the top, and then we're going to cut to up here where they're like zipping about. The camera's probably going to jiggle a little bit and follow them. And then this section, I've basically moved the background up here. So the next one can be on top, and then it's back for their fight, and it goes up a little bit as the creature rises from the floor. Then there's nothing, because that's going to be the other background that I need to sort out. And then we're back to the sky again, which is this one again, like that. And then it sinks, and then we go to the final background, which is also going to be this one, but zoomed in, so you only see the sky on that one. But yeah, I hope that makes sense. It is a bit more technical than I'd probably like, but thank you. I'm glad you like it. I think it's because it uses vectors instead of raster. Sorry to hear about your bad experience, but glad I wasn't alone. Looking forward to seeing this finished. Thanks. It's very different to like my regular program, but I am enjoying it. A lot of people are like, I can't afford TVPaint. Please help me do something 2D in Blender. So I was like, you know what? We'll give that a go. Did I name the creature? I have not named the creature. But I'm thinking they're kind of like harpies, I guess. I am actually really enjoying it. I do like the fact that it is vector rather than raster. And it's nice to be able to like apply what I'm doing to something a little bit different. So this is Anim Shot 2. This is Anim Shot 3. Let's rename this before I get confused. Yeah. So then we have them, all of these. So these are all my backgrounds. And then these are going to be my animation grease pencil file. I'm like saving. Although I have like autosave on, I am saving compulsively. Compulsor. Can't think of the word. Compulsively. That's the one. Just in case. Name it Demonized Vulture. What about name him Steve, the creature? You guys can call him what you like. Okay, so that is, let's make this bigger. So then we have the hair. Yeah, this character's definitely gonna have to shift over a bit. It's because I use the onion skin. Sometimes it just feels a bit flat if you don't have a sketchy line for it. Right, let's do some hair. Let's add these in. To be honest, I probably could just duplicate these and go to sculpt. Okay, I've just realised the reason it looks odd because I moved things. Okay, so that one's got to go there. It's definitely this one. Is it like that? Yeah, it's got to be like that. So I did 3 sets of hair. This one can definitely be duplicated and moved. So we've got a sculpt. So this has got to be up a bit. Just like flicking through is super helpful. So this is going to require like a full redraw this frame. And then this one's fine. That one's going to need a full redraw. That's fine though. So I only really need to redraw 3 frames. Draw. So fine. This one. Well, let's grab the color from this. Be easier that way. Speaking of saving, I just lost a blueprint. I was working in AutoCAD. It was almost done. No! That is the worst. That is the worst. I remember working on like final project at uni and losing like a ton of progress and being absolutely gutted. It's heartbreaking, honestly. Okay, so if you've ever noticed that when you color pick your colors and it's different, it will pick up the gray tone outside of the canvas. So like this, you will want to color pick inside the canvas if you can. So, right, let's go back. So here. Let's turn this on. Where are we looking? Thinking like this. That is so messy. Not bad though. Not bad at all. Okay, and then you've got that little sticky up bit. And then you try this. Yeah, okay. Can work with that. So it's long one, short one. And then, come on. turn that off and then turn the rough stone. This bit I'm not keen on. It's also like the little flicky bit is also a lot smaller. A lot smaller. Okay. Maybe that I have to add the flicky bit on a new layer and then move it across and warp it. That's better. Okay. So 2 more frames. So we've got this bit. I'm going to turn that off. I'm going to be flicking through. Like this. Get rid of this middle line. And then, so we want this bit. And then we got, this is where the not too bad, not too bad. Okay. Maybe have this one swoop out a bit more. It's been a hot minute since I've animated hair like this. Although I'm not really sure, have I ever animated hair like this? I don't think I have. Attempts have probably been made, but so it's gonna swoop across here. And then this, like up here. Like that. Come on. There we go. There we go. Let's get rid of that bit. Okay, so this actually needs to be like that. Like that. And then, or last one, and then we'll do like some hair swooshing in the wind, I guess. Let's have a look. Michi, hi, how's it going? I hope you're doing good. I'm doing good. Just finishing off some stuff in Blender. We're doing a animation meme, basically. You know what's pain working in an animation for a week? You go to deliver your work, but then notice the file is corrupted. Oh no. I will, for anyone who's just joined, I will play it through. So you can see like backgrounds and stuff. But yeah, I just thought I'd try my hand at like a longer, well, it's 30 seconds, but a better. Basically, I just wanted to try something different. It's for like a monthly animation prompt thing that I'm doing, but the monthly part is no longer relevant because I've done 3 and they were all like super short. And then I was like, well, I need to do another one. It was meant to be for October, but then October got really busy and I had some family stuff going on, so I had to sort that out first. And then I started planning this in November and it's now December. So it's basically just going to be animation prompts that I'm doing. But I was like, I need a different character other than mine because I'm a bit sick of drawing her all the time. So I was like, you know what, we'll do a different one. We'll do a different style, and it's coming along. It's coming along. It's just going to be like, it's going to take a little while. Hopefully going to have it done in the next couple of weeks. So I've dedicated some time in my schedule to this. Hopefully it'll be fine. That's why you're trying to move on from Animate. Nice. What is my schedule for streams? Also, I saw you took a break from making videos. Are you going to be making regular videos from now on your channel? It's really interesting. Thank you. I took a 6-month break this year because I had a load of freelance work going on in the beginning and then I got burnout. So basically it was like I had a couple of projects and then they stretched over and then overlapped and then another one came along and I was doing like 2 or 3 all at the same time. And then I was like, right, it had already been like way over when I was meant to come back from YouTube because I'd scheduled in a break as well. And I was like, I can't go back to YouTube and start making videos now because I feel awful. So it ended up being like July. Stream schedule is usually like Tuesday, Thursday, but sometimes there'll be like a random one. You're better off adding like the notifications on, just so, because I don't like spam people with videos and stuff, obviously, because upload schedule's pretty pretty bare. I am working on a few things, but so it's going to be this and then how I made this version of this. I've got a couple of animated collabs that are done that I need to make videos on, and then I'm also working on like everything I use, an everything I use video. So hoping I'll get a couple of videos out this December. That would be nice, but it's usually like only 1 or 2 a month, to be honest. But yeah, streams are usually Tuesday, Thursday each week, but there might be like extra ones if I have stuff to do. So yeah, 3 hours. Oh my god, for 10 minutes off 3 hours. We've done like a fair bit. I'm happy with like progress, to be honest. When you do a thing you love, time always flies. That, and when you become an adult. I literally have no idea where the week has gone, honestly. I usually get bored if it was a movie, but the stream is interesting and nice. So you're not going to go see the new Avatar? The blue people one when it comes out? That's like, how long is that going to be? Like 3 hours? The first one was like 3 hours, wasn't it? Okay. I probably am going to go see it, to be fair. Okay. Oh, I'm using TVPaint shortcuts. That's not what I want to do. Okay. So is it? Okay. Come on. Please, I'm using the left and right arrow keys, Blender. Please let me go to the next frame. Oh. A new Avatar is 3 hours long. I remember going to see the first one in, was it IMAX 3D? And my eyes burned. I had to keep taking the glasses off and then putting them back on because it hurt. It hurt so bad. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, it's been like so long since it came out. Or like since the first one came out, so I was like, I've got to go see what the hype is about. Let's turn that a little bit here. No worries. I look forward to seeing your future videos. Keep on awesome work. Thank you. I'm glad you like the videos and the streams. I appreciate you guys like coming in and keeping me company on the stream. So really, really appreciate it. I'm just glad you like my stuff. Okay. This needs to be there. That needs to sweep across. Basically, there'll usually be more streams if I have stuff to do. So like if I'm starting animation or whatever on a new project, there's usually like a little bit more going on. Let's see. Let's move that there. Oh. It goes right down. How very rude of me. That's not what I meant to do. We'll just do it like that. And then we have like that. I don't want it to be like too similar. What is this? Oh, it's the eyes. Okay. Let's move that along the frame. I'm not too sure I like the head turn. Oh. Ah. It might be that it's too slow. And her turn is too slow. Or we make it look like they're walking. I think it's also the background. I'm going to fix that. It's not that one. This one. Okay. I don't really want it to slide anymore. Okay. Basically, the easiest way to do that is just duplicate it and have it over the top, and then it doesn't do anything. And now if I go back to this one and then I go in Object, and I can scale it down. Yeah, and it only affects that one. I think if I turn that off and I make this then I won't have to do. It's possible. It is very possible that I can fix it without having to just redraw anything. So let's move these. Because they're on 3s at the minute, and it might be the furthest on 3s that I don't like. Maybe not those last couple. Maybe if I move these. Okay. There's something, there's a frame or two in this that I'm not buzzing about. If I turn the scrubbing on, then I can hear when the... So about here, I want them to start to turn the head here. Oh, I've left off the little spiky bits. So it just needs like a little extra. I'm more of a TV show over movies. I'm currently watching Wednesday. I'm like halfway through. Haven't watched any more, but I want to. I might watch an episode tomorrow while I'm doing stuff. I'm not a big fan of Avatar, to be honest. I just want to watch the new Puss in Boots movie though. It's meant to be really good. It's meant to have like a really high score on Rotten Tomatoes. Miss Play, hello. I watched Avatar in the theaters and I thought it was just okay. I was wondering if you saw my SpongeBob. Yeah, I did. I did see your SpongeBob animation. You posted it in the Discord. I think it was the Discord. Head turn looks just fine. It's work in progress. Let's turn the scrubbing off because I'm happy with... I feel like this bit needs to come out a bit more. Yeah, let's turn the scrubbing off. Sculpt. Oh, it's also altering the underneath. So turn that back on. Let's turn that down a bit. Okay. It might be that I have to animate the that needs to come down a little bit, I think. the hair is it's a bit shorter than I've made it in like the final frame. Let's see. You know what? We'll just up it a little bit. This one needs to come down a bit. Oops. Okay, so that needs tiny extra little loopy bits. There we go. Like the tiniest section. I'm looking at the top of the hair now. This bit seems a bit flat. It may just be. Let's have a look. Let's make her neck bend 540 degrees. The monster might have a swirly neck, so we are also the biggest judges of our own work. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it's like you look at something and you're like, I can't pinpoint what is wrong. I'll fix it later. Oh yeah, eyes. Okay, so this one. Oh, that is there. And then there's no eyes from that point, which is nice. We do like that. We do like not having to draw eyes or faces in perspective. Ugh. Let's make it smaller. And then we can sort of press it a little bit. Oh, wait, no, I didn't need to press it, did I? Oh no! So that one should be there. That one should be there. So let's go to edit. And then back to sculpt. And then this one, make it bigger. I'm thinking the positioning of this one is a little bit off. The eye. It's the eye. It's always the eye. It's messing me up. Okay, I'll catch up and chat in a second. There and there. Looks so odd. Get rid of the nose. Let's I should have learned modeling first and then done like a full 3D sculpt of this character and then just drawn over the top. That is the thing though with like 3D, it's just, you just turn it and pose it how you like. So 1, 2, 3. That's better. There we go. Sorted. Although for this hair, no, I'm not going to animate what I will do is in the lining stage, I'll do them properly. For this one, so next grease pencil object, add grease pencil, stroke, get rid of this, and roughs. And let's, no. Draw, erase. Thank you. There we go. And then we'll go for the bright blue. There we go. So this one, so this is the first sketch, animatic / storyboard, and then this is the final background. I will have a look at chat for a second. I'll play it through while there we go. Oh, just hit the pen. I can't remember where I got to. My drawing copy, hello, how's it going? The head turn looks fine. Hi Rover, no worries, all good. Head turn, okay. I've gone a little bit up in chat, it's fine. Oh, Ada, no worries. Thank you for stopping by. I'm already gone. I'm going to go watch some stuff and take a nap because I feel so tired. Yeah, enjoy your nap. Have a wonderful stream and good luck with your animation. Thank you so much. Enjoy your nap and get some rest. Oh, you finally got Rough Animator. Nice, Rover. How are you liking it? Yeah, I thought it was good. I think did I say earlier? But yeah, the SpongeBob animation was good. For adding keyframes for frame by frame, what you have to do is stretch. For adding keyframes for frame by frame, what you have to do is stretch the timeline of how long the timing is. I'm not too sure what you mean. Do you mean in Blender? I've been liking the grease pencil liner object. It just draws an outline on all the 3D objects in the scene. Nice. I'm definitely gonna have to check that out because I do want to do some 3D stuff. I've been looking at Deduce's tutorials and there's a couple of other people who mix the 2D 3D look. Especially with like low poly stuff, I think it could look really fun and really cool. So the goal is to tackle some 3D things as well. Any software or app. I'm not too sure. Like, do you wanna see the whole timeline? Because it's this, but it's not going to show all the keyframes because I'm in different bits. So that's shot 2, shot 3, and let me rename shot 4. anim shot 4. So then that's how I've got it all arranged. This is my character head reference, which is down here. Character head. And then we have the clothes, which is this outfit that she's going to be wearing. And then we have my backgrounds. And this is the section up here that tells you what section, what shot it is. So there's going to be like 15 shots. I think there was around... That's not quite right, but there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 backgrounds. They are labeled differently because that's how it is. Some of them are reused, which is why. Personally, I skip the timing chart phase because I don't need it for personal projects. Yeah, I don't use timing charts. It's basically all by feel. All by feel. For me, anyway. You know what? You know what? I might actually have her eye move a little bit. You know what? So she's like, she's looking at us. So I'm going to duplicate this one. I know I said I was moving on to the next shot, but I can't resist. Let's grab... I'm drawing. Why? Here. Did wonder why I was doing that. The eye should probably be like here. And then we'll do remove it. Oops. And then duplicate it. Oh no. Didn't mean to remove it from that one. There we go. I think the direction is a bit off. There's probably going to be another camera move in this. Yeah, much better. Yeah, okay. Okay, shot 4. She is standing. Ah, no, didn't mean to do that. Right, back to draw mode before I move anything else. Okay, so here she is. She's standing. Over there, we've got first full body shot. There we go. Did I see clouds? Yes, I cried both times. I'm sorry. Is it such a good Christmas film? Or at least when it's snowing, if you don't celebrate. 3D with 2D mixed media is also my current study of focus as well. Nice. Yeah, I just want to try all the things. All the things. So it's difficult when I'm like, oh, I need to get good at this thing because something shiny and new comes along and I'm like, oh, I want to be able to do that, you know? So 3D is a pain in the behind. If you don't spot a mistake early, it'll be a serious headache. Yeah. Speaking of clouds, have you seen the software they use for that movie? I really need that. I use auto in-betweening as one of my main tools. So they, I think I've seen some people do tests and that in TVPaint, but I think some of the stuff they used was Toon Boom. So for some simple morphs, Blender can auto tween grease pencil. Great ideas for stuff like using the sculpt brush. Yes, I have seen it. I haven't used it too much because I always, unless I use it regularly, I always forget. I always forget like the shortcuts and things. I've written them down, but until I need them properly, I think, to be fair, I don't really tween that much anyway, because TVPaint does have tweening, but unless it's for like background things, or I will animate a segment and then tween it later, so like keyframe the bits. But when I render an image in Blender and I put a 2D grease pencil character in 3D vehicle, the 2D character was seen in front of the 3D models. How do you fix it? So I guess you just have to move it in the 3D space. Or like have a section of the model be in front of the grease pencil. That's the way I do it anyway. Do I plan on animating the waterfall? I do plan on animating the waterfall. Let me sketch this. Because at the minute it's like, let me zoom in as well, because let's turn on this. There we go. You know what? If I draw her normally, so circle, and then down, and then draw. And then how does the hair go? Literally just spent ages drawing the hair and I'm like, I can't remember what the hair was like. Okay, I'll just do like a brief. Why am I doing this? I could literally just go over the top of this. I can flip it as well. So it doesn't really matter. She's got her ears sticking out of this. We are not here for that. We are not doing that for the back of this. So she's gonna have like a band at the back. So it's like completely open back because the wings are there. Okay. And then she's got like this rip. Okay. Put down there, and then if we go to edit G, so it's essentially like the behind section. So move her there and then go to draw. I can then add in the wings. So at what point do the wings end? I have not put the reference of the wings in here. Outrageous behaviour. Where are they? They're not, or are they in that one? Okay, so they're right down to the ankles. Or like mid-calf. Did I give... Oh, I gave her boots in an early design. Okay. Okay. Clive used TVPaint and Toon Boom. I think it was Toon Boom for like all the textures and stuff, but a lot of people did like rough animation and stuff in TVPaint. I think it was a mix, but I think most of like the line and that was done in Toon Boom. Face it, Toon Boom makes TVPaint completely obsolete. It depends on what you want to do. What is the main character's name? I haven't given them a name yet. Unless TVPaint can do something better than Toon Boom. Depends what you want. I've been trying OpenTools and my god, I love how it handles palettes. Nice. Like you can change the color of a palette like a vector, but it's still raster. That's useful. Does she lose her arms for the wings? So they turn into wings instead. So she's like full. I guess for this, she'd be like full on wing. Let's turn this down. So like up here, and then we've got like the neck bit. And then it comes down. Like that. And you've got like the little bits. I'm probably just going to do those two lines, to be fair. Okay, at what point does she jump? So here, she jumps here. I'm going to duplicate that, and then she just steps over the edge in this. And then she is gone by that point. She gone. Okay. So here she is. I'm going to edit. Make her smaller. It may be that I need to adjust the... Unless I use that as a reference for the back. And then draw her in scale. Okay, let's duplicate these. And then we'll draw her. So back ref. There we go, like that. And then this one is going to be car ref. So then I'm going to duplicate there, there, and there. And then I can get rid of these. Also need to turn this back on. And turn off the lights as well. Draw. So literally just going to go over the top of this. Okay, and then edit, G. S for scale. I want it to be like over here. Okay. And then at this point, I might have her turn to the side a little bit. She's gonna have to be there, I think. Draw. We'll just and then the hair. Oh yeah, the hair. Should actually be the other side, shouldn't it? Her hair is gonna have to like blow in the wind all dramatically. And then this foot is gonna come up and forward, so there. And then this one's gonna stay still. If I duplicate that and then move it, edit G. Like down there. Gonna look a bit odd because I'm going to need to separate out this layer and then the background and have it be like in front but then also behind so she can slip between the layers eventually anyway. And then this leg is going to be, these legs are going to be together when she falls. And then I think her hair is gonna come up a little bit just for like the start of the fall. You got the collar bit. Then this bit like that. This part of the neck, not too keen. There we go. And then she is down at this point. She's falling. She's falling. So like this, the top of her head. It's gonna have to be done in sections. I will check chat in a second. I can see you all talking out the corner of my eye. Like that. Neck. Oh, actually. There's the collar. And then like this. Doesn't really matter too much because you're not going to see this. And then at this point, she is... Make her a bit smaller as well. So... Oh yeah, way too close. And this one needs to be down a bit more. And then she is just gone. S. Draw. So at that point you just see a hair over the thing. 3, and then probably gone there. Definitely not. There's something about the timing on this. Now, if I knew what to do with timing charts, it might help, but I usually just do it by eye. It's like when piano players play by ear. I play by eye. Okay, so this one, I feel like she needs a bit more. 1, 2, 3. This one. Yeah, that's a bit better. So there are going to be like a couple of in between. She's going to like do a slow-ish fall. Let's go sculpt mode. Just maybe another one. No, too much. If I duplicate that and move it up, edit G. Yeah, so it's like a slower. This needs to be here. Then we need another one there. Yeah, okay. Let's put another one. Let's do an in between here. And then it's mainly this bit. This one is mainly about the hair for this frame. So that's the bottom of the neck. You can probably hear the you can hear the dog. When he barks, he sounds so, it's like, oh, sounds like a Doberman, but he's a miniature dachshund. He's so loud. He's so loud. He does. I think this one, it's the hair. It's not, it needs to be like a simple shape to have it understood properly. So that doesn't look anything like it, but you know what I mean. Maybe shift it. Oh no, didn't mean to do that. I'll zoom out a little bit. One, two, one, two, one. If I move that across and this one across, I can then have this one down a little bit. I will check. Like that. I was thinking maybe here. Actually, no, I don't like that extra. It may be that it's only gonna... Is it this? Try that. There we go. That's the one. Okay, and then I'm just going to I'm going to hide this. Okay. So let's play it through and I can catch up on chat. Okay. Have I spelt it wrong in the beginning? That's the question. I don't think I have. Have I spelled it wrong? Stauber. Yeah. There we go. Ball and name flying off looks better than the Superman launch. Yes, I've never done one before, so there's a lot of things that I've not done before. So in college uni, I tended to stick to more like basic stuff, or like small details, close-up shots. They were the bits that I liked the most. I've never really done anything properly dynamic. I've done like a couple of things, but they weren't like my focus because I was like, oh, I'd probably do it wrong. So I stuck with like what I knew, and I kind of regret that now. But I want to try doing things like I want to try a fight scene. And basically I just wanted to animate some wings, which is why I'm doing this one. So animatics layouts. You can like mix you can mix the two, because usually you'll lay out your boards and stuff and make sure it's basically my layout is in when I do my storyboards, and animatics is basically just me timing everything out, unless there needs to be some sort of 3D camera move, or like where I test out the different layers of the background moving. That will be where I'll do that. So it's kind of like a mix between storyboard, animatic. My layouts are all in there. I've tested TVPaint a bit. I like how you can export your animation there and it turns into raster images. Useful when you import alpha channel video in there, and either color and add some effects. Yeah, Aaliyah, hi. I got an ad in your live stream. Oh, thanks for watching the ad, I guess. Maybe TVPaint can help me do animations that's more faithful to my coloring art style. Coloring is really easy in TVPaint. It's much easier than Blender. Can you import 3D models in Moho? What is your opinion on cutout characters in a 3D set? I'm not too sure about Moho. I haven't used it, but I know Cass Vanderpool and Cartoon Saloon use it. So it must be something. Must be something good. Moho has a pretty impressive set of tools for puppets. I know. Yeah, Cartoon Saloon. There we go. I hate doing puppet animation, so Moho is definitely not for me. I think they do frame by frame as well. I think you can do frame by frame in Moho. KD, want to know the identity of the monster in Wednesday? Do not. I'm so close. Spoilers and you get banned. Estiv Matrix, I hope I said that right. Welcome to the stream. I just want to thank you for sharing all these grease pencil knowledge. Cheers from Brazil. Thank you so much. I'm glad you like the tutorials and stuff. It means a lot. Undertale, hello, how's it going? Foxy, welcome. Looks amazing. How long did it take you to learn grease pencil? So I've done 3-ish mini animations in grease pencil so far. So this is the biggest one I've done, or I'm working on. So I'm hoping, I'm like learning little bits along the way, but I'm hoping it's going to get a bit easier. It's not too bad, but I've only been sort of properly looking at Blender for a couple of months, so not too bad, not too bad. Thanks, the backgrounds were done in TVPaint. Sky Children of Light fan animation. It's not, it's a random little mini animation to Jack Stauber's Fighter audio music. I thought the head started from behind and then turned to the side. In what part? I'm like only just catching up on chat. Yeah, that's not too bad. We've done like 3 shots today. So what is next? Do I want to tackle the falling animation? Ugh. Probably not. Where does it start? Starts here. So I'm going to go object, add grease pencil, stroke. Get rid of that, turn off those. And then draw and get rid of that. So let's try. So you know what, I'm going to do like I'm just going to go over the top of this. So there's the neck, there's the collar, and then she has her top there, and then she's got the gap, and then her skirt. So this is where like the skirt is. And that's going to be all over the place. So I'm probably going to do like a series of loops for this one. So she's falling, and then the skirt is going to be, she's wearing shorts underneath. But the skirt, mainly just wanted to animate her falling, the hair animation, the skirt going around. It's going to be fun, I hope, to do like this. And then she's got the shorts on underneath. and then the wings 2, and when they come down there's like an extra one. The challenge is going to be trying to get them even. Let's see, so we want one there. I'm not too sure how long I'm going to be streaming for, so I should have dinner-ish soon. So they're like in place of her arms. Like that. There we go. That'll do. So she's there. And then collar the neck. Let's turn that on. So the head is mostly, actually let's duplicate that. I will be moving these over in a second. And then we have these two. They're just kind of, I'm taking creative liberties here and say that they expand when she wants them to stop her fall. Like that. And then she's gonna like flap them, and then there's gonna be... Right, let's move this over. Won't be quite as big as that. Okay. So we have those two. What is this? Okay, no idea. But it's important. Best part was the feet animation. Yeah, it was it's going. It's happening. There we go. It's definitely like the most fluid-ish. Yeah. There's gonna need to be some adjustment with the background. It might actually have to go faster. Oh, also, where does this shot end? Okay, it goes off the screen. Cool. This is a long one. It's a long shot. Where are my keys? There we are. Oh, cool. Okay. There. And then once I finish this, we'll be about halfway through, which is nice. Yeah, man, thanks. I appreciate that. The best part was the fee. I'm off. No worries, Rover. Maybe the falling scene will rival it. I hope so. We're gonna do some hair and wing, like little loops, and then the skirt sort of like ruffling in the wind. Too bad I can't do voice acting, music or singing. I have to get voices and songs from someone else for my animation projects. And you do the editing on Davinci. Yeah, nice. It's the same for me. Like the head turn. Thank you. Although After Effects is recommended to do editing. Oh, I have only... actually, no, editing's not that bad. Well, it depends. Usually editing in the Creative Suite is done in Premiere, but compositing is done in After Effects. I've yet to hear people use Davinci for animations. They do. There's a section of Davinci Resolve that does. Is it Fair Effects, Fairlight, Fair Effects, something? There's a section in Davinci Resolve that does is capable of like motion graphic stuff. I tried, but was having a lot of trouble getting light wrapping door. Oh. Wouldn't it be better if the wings start above her head, then come down as she slows down? Possibly. I was just going to have them sort of like be loose. So she's like, because you know when she drops off the cliff, when she drops off, they're just going to be like this. Like moving a little bit, and then just before she lands they will come up and then swoosh forward and then come out again and let her land properly. So loop, that'll be a loop. This, or like they'll come out and then help her slow down. And then there is a point in this where she's crouched when she lands, and then she looks up, and that is when we transition to this. So I'm just going to do it over the top, I think. I'm going to call this base, and then this is going to be hair det, short for hair details. So draw. So you've got like these, the two strips at the top. So really just very, let's say on the her, but it's not right. On the fly. There we go. So this section will be looped. Got 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay. If I duplicate that and move that there. This is not like the detail, but is a rough, so like potentially how things could look. So, and then do these. I'm going to change the color of these. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to duplicate them. And then I'm going to change this color to jitter. Yeah, not too bad. Okay. be, oh, actually. Oh well, we'll just do it like this. Now, how does, because her hair is, she's got like this bit at the front. We're just gonna assume these bits. And then I'm going to grab this, move over here. Like that. And then delete that. Then duplicate these and then change the keyframe type again. Get rid of those. Now I'm going to do the back hair in a slightly different blue. Purple, apparently. Okay. We're just roughing things out. It doesn't have to be like crazy neat. Okay. Actually, if I duplicate that one, then I can do that. And then get rid of that one. And duplicate this. Get rid of that. So okay, so the thing, this one is not great. There we go. It's too flat and square. It was this one. Second, 3, 4, 1, 2. Okay. Okay. Decent. We'll ignore the rest of that. And so this will be wing E. This is basically just me figuring out how I want the little loops to play out. It's not definite. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have these in 4s. So like this. And then there we go, like that. Thanks, Jan. I really appreciate that. Louis, hi. How's it going? Hola, Crayola. Nice. Just found out you can change grease pencil to use screen space with rather than world space as it starts out with by default. Yeah, I've seen that somewhere. It's somewhere. That is useful though. I thought I would have some knowledge on how to use the effect of compositing on Davinci, considering I use nodes on Toon Boom. It is more or less a different beast altogether. Yeah, that's one of the biggest things with like changing software, is they might be able to get the same effects with things, but it's not the same route to get there. You know what I mean? It's kind of a combo of Blender's compositing and nukes. Yes. Optical, hi, how's it going? No worries, Mohammed. All good. Thank you for popping into the stream. Let us know when the next stream is. Yes, usually Tuesdays and Thursdays, but we'll see. Had to use it in a multimedia class and it still feels a bit frustrating. Yeah. Nuke's one of like the more complicated ones. Luckily, I didn't have to use Nuke at all when I was at uni. I was like, I think because they've changed the course that I did now to be animation and VFX. Rather than just animation. So it's going to be like, yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I duplicate. Like that. And then get rid of this. I then move this over here. Change it to jitter. So I missed a frame. I have. Cool. Not quite what I wanted. Keyframe type, jitter. There we go. See what that's like. Yeah, it's just something like that, I think. And this is going to be skirt. So the base for this is like this. Okay, so I'm going to turn that down. Skirt, delete. So it's going to be up. Nope. And then over here, we are guesstimating in this one. It's like up, so round. We have that one on. We have it out like this. And then her shorts are here. what I mean by like going with the flow. I don't really have much of a plan other than what I think looks right, you know? So shorts are there. Okay. I think it's going to need to be a bit bigger because there's more skirt up. Like a hat. Looks like a hat. Okay. Let's colour in this bit. And then I think we'll go like this. And then back round to here. And then I'm gonna have it sort of down, swoop like that. I guess. Actually, I'm not liking that one. That, the shorts. I'm just adding them in just to see how it looks. Oops, wrong frame. There we go. Come on. Okay, next one should be up like this. And it's going to go around a bit, I think. Don't forget the shorts. And then there is a point where the wings are going to come up, and so the skirt will go down, but obviously won't be doing that just yet. Move it over one. Oh gosh, Chaz jumped. Hang on. You used Nuke in computer graphics class when I was in uni a decade ago. Also, hi, welcome. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce your name. WWK Land. Do you mind if I call you Land or Lund? Nuke is Aimblet Studios, yeah. I'm so glad Blender has gotten so far. I started using it back in 2008 and the improvements are wild. Yeah, I remember looking back at Blender and being like, oh, wasn't it like a really light gray it used to be? Except for some video editing jobs where I used Davinci because some NLE stuff in Blender hasn't quite caught up yet. Nice. I just use the free version of Davinci. I don't really do anything like too mad with it. What would you say the best, like if you have the paid version, what would you say the best bit about it is? I wanted to use Blender and TVPaint as a cheaper alternative for Toon Boom, but I was like, no, still sticking to Toon Boom. Like if you have Toon Boom and you're comfortable with it, there's no reason why you should have to switch to something else. I used Cinema 4D in high school, and in 2008 I picked up Blender when it was 2.4. Oh, call me Will. Okay, cool. Sunil, hi, how's it going? Light grey, and I had hotkeys printed out for Blender. Had 2 A4 sheets covered with hotkeys. I feel like that's me now. Okay, so if anyone who's just popping in, I'm just gonna play the animatic. Currently working on shot 4, but just done like a fair bit today, and the background for that shot needs adjusting, but yeah, not too bad. I've tried Maya before and I was surprised at how smooth it is compared to Blender, and I'm not a fan of using 3D software. Oh, do not speak to me of Maya. Is that when we were using it, it just used to crash all the time when I was in uni. Oh, you don't have the paid version of Davinci? That's fine. Since the free version lacks some file format support in Linux. Oh, okay. Yeah, I use the free version as well. Sometimes, hi, how's it going? Love your videos. Thank you for that. Recently started learning. Oh, nice. I'm so glad they help. Also, it looks super weird now that it's not being like, okay. To be honest, if she's been falling for a while, those 2 frames of the skirt aren't really going to be in. Okay. It's 5:30. Mayor and all other Autodesk software is a crashy nightmare city. Yeah. I just remember like doing one thing and it just went and totaled the rig that I was using. I was just like, absolutely not. It's like TVPaint would never hurt me like this. Okay. So that is basically what the skirt and stuff is going to look like. So now I have sorted those, I am going to turn those off and we're going to do the rough animation for the base. Oh, fantastic. Just realised that it's auto lock, inactive layers, always switch that on. Okay. So that's the top. There we go. We'll do that as the wings. Okay. Let's do that. So she's falling for the hair. There we go. We'll pretend that's like that. So falling, falling, falling. Okay, so the wings for this. I'm gonna do them up here. Like that. Not quite sure why it looks so odd. Oh, it might be because the background is playing up. Let's turn that off. That's the hair. So detailed in this rough animation section. There we go. So we want I'm trying to get these even, but it's not quite happening. That is completely different. So up and then down. Let's turn that off. That's a bit easier actually. Not like competing with 3 different other drawings. The wings remind me of Lugia from Pokemon. Good thing, by the way. I quite like it. Let's see. We'd have renders going over the weekends in the classroom and coming back to find it crashed. It was so bad. Everyone in the uni used to hate animation because the 3D people would always take up the 2 back rows in the computer lab if they were rendering. Eventually the uni got a render farm because it was just too much. And yeah, but yeah, everyone would like sit down at a computer ready to do their work and they'd be like, oh, this one's rendering. Sometimes they'd crash. Sometimes people would like log out, whether they realized it was rendering or not, who knows, but you know. What I hate is not only does it crash, it does without warning, no pop-up or anything, just shuts off. Yeah, that's obviously my favorite bit. Or like you get the pinwheel of death. The head shape is different, but we move. Okay. Maybe move this here. What is that? Oh, it's in here. Why is there a random bit on shot 3 is the question. Oh, okay. Blender's just deciding to show onion skin for a random grease pencil object. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's go back to where we were. It's very, very slow at the minute. The, oh, am I on shot 5? I am. Anim. There we go. Needs to be. I think it needs to be bigger. Also giving Steven Universe as well. There we go. They're like hands. They're like big 3-finger hands. Love those. Using my another Autodesk, for that matter, Adobe software is at least great training when it comes to saving often. Yeah, like when you're Control S, saving when you're drawing on paper. It was back when I tried to pass the test to go to 3D animation class after I'm done studying 2D animation, but I failed, so I had to finish college with 2D. Now I'm studying script writing in uni. Nice! Yeah, like I failed several classes through my time, not in uni, because I was like I had no life, so I was gonna pass, but in college I failed history, and if something doesn't like hold my interest, well, the teacher wasn't great, but I don't even count it as like a failure, because it's like, well, I didn't want to do that, you know. I'm not really sure where I was going with that. But yeah, I don't really count stuff as failure. It's like, well, I learned something, even if it wasn't like fully useful. Okay. But what part of like 3D was it that they said you failed on? Because a lot of things in uni, they're just like, oh, well, you didn't show this in like a mark scheme. And unless you're not happy with like what you made or anything, that's like the most important part for me, is like, if I'm happy with what I've done, then I don't really like the mark schemes and stuff. It doesn't really matter what they think. Yeah. Okay. So for this one, I think I'm gonna have like a duplicated one here. I'm gonna use sculpt mode. Oh, nope. Much smaller radius. Actually, a bit bigger. That's gonna catch the legs. Yeah, and then this one, I'm gonna duplicate this. Oops, make it bigger. Up, up. Ugh. Like, just ignore the body. Okay. If you don't mind saying. I've got like a million different thoughts in my head at once. I'm learning from your work. Thank you. Keep posting. Nice. Thank you so much for letting me know. I'm glad that the stuff helps. I was one of those guys. Yeah. The whole media lab was just rendering. We had dedicated classrooms where everyone had their own workstation. Oh, we did not. We barely even had a classroom. Animation was like, they were like, they're fine. There's only 50 students in that class per year. They really didn't like us, to be honest. The uni that I went to, they'd rather buy more buildings so they can get more students in and get more money. But it's enough of that. The salt is coming out. Oh, Red, thank you so much. I'm glad you are liking the stuff. Really appreciate that. I remember we were doing a class project and each time someone left, I swooped in and took over their computer. That's a real mood. Oh, I don't like the fact that I've changed the legs. I think this section is going to have to be fairly quick. This might be my last couple of frames, to be honest, before I have to go. We can hear them getting dinner ready downstairs. So I'm thinking down like this and then up. Now they really are hands. Okay, so it's gonna have to go up like that. Not liking that. So maybe like this. This needs to be a bit bigger. Turning my head instead of turning the canvas. Classic. Let's get rid of that. I think it's because the background is looking a bit odd. Actually, why am I redrawing the character like over and over again? Just duplicate the frame and then remove the wings. There we go. So much easier. So much easier. I've just done it to the wrong frame. How long have we been going? 4.5 hours. No wonder I'm losing my mind. Okay. Okay. Gotta make a couple of sound effect noises. We would tape notes to the computer screen, something like rendering do not touch. I remember those. Use mirror effect for the wings. Is there a mirror effect for the wings? I had some problems in my 3D class because I do my own projects. Like I could model a house, but what I really wanted to do was model a chicken Chicken having an existential meltdown. That sounds good, to be honest. That was what the weird final films were for. Playcart, hello, how's it going? We're only like 20 per year. That's better though, because you do get more contact time. Okay, so there to there is what we've got to do. So I'm thinking up. And then here. That is... I'm not too sure about that. They're looking like hands. No. Unless... Unless I start out over here. They are just hands at this point. They are just hands. It's on stroke, not point. Here we go. Too far over. Okay. They're just hands. They're just hands. Let's go edit. Move them down. There we go. Okay, edit. Oh. Move down a little bit. That'll do, to be honest. Oh. That's why. Should have been underneath. It's like when you draw hands and the thumb is on the wrong side. Okay. I think the problem is it looks odd. It just looks odd. Okay. Okay, circle, squiggly hair. gotta add the skirting because it was bothering me that it was on every other frame. And then at the end, it's gonna like shake. So they're gonna have to move across. Let's try that. Okay, so next one is gonna be like here. And the character is going to be edit down. And then we're going to use the sculpt mode to bring the wings up. And in the final, they're probably going to tremble a little bit. We'll put like a little flutter on and then we want like a, just do it here because the brush looks a little bit better on this one. And then I will move the frames along. Draw. Not like a big swoop. Like that. So there and there. And then at this point, the hair is probably going to be like all over the place, but like swoosh. So they're actually going to go up a bit. Across. It's going to be interesting trying to do the hair like this. Yeah. And then we're back to open wings, I guess. And then the hair should be normal. And then the legs. I'm thinking like this. Obviously, my amazing drawing of legs. And feet. Need to do more studies, to be honest. Okay, so ignore the background for now. Hang on. 5 and 5A should disappear. Okay, maybe not like that. And then the skirt should be up. And these are where the knees will be. And the legs and feet. And then the wings. They look absolutely massive. I think they're too big. They're too big in front. Sculpt. No, this is why I always layer everything. I do stuff on, mostly on different layers. Yeah, draw. Like this. That is worse. That is worse. Oh, I think my drawing skill is giving up for today. And I can hear them downstairs making dinner, but I'm gonna get rid of these frames. And I'm gonna get rid of that one. And I'm gonna play it through once more. And then I think we're gonna call it a day. We've been going for almost 5 hours now. Thank you all so much for coming to the stream. I'm gonna catch up on chat. Let's have a look. Feel like, okay. We're only at 20 per year. I didn't finish my degree, sadly, burned out something fierce and had to drop out with 1 year left. Yeah, I'm not surprised because I hit, like, there was a lot of people who burnt out during the year and I burned out once I finished. And there's a couple of people who didn't even do like creative / animation jobs afterwards because it was really bad. But I'm glad you're still doing stuff now and you managed to get out of the burnout. You've just got to do like what's best for you, especially when you've got to put your health first, because otherwise you're not going to have a very long career if you're like unwell and you try and push through it. Robert, hello. I went to an environmental college that wrecked the environment to build ever more buildings. Most of the uni buildings are in like the city centre now, and every now and then we'll get like a graduate newsletter through and be like, we've bought a new building in the city, and it's literally just going to be like another college town. So Katie, I was wondering if you have some knowledge in script writing. It can also help for animation projects. I made a video on how I script write stuff, but I haven't done too much recently. A friend and I are doing some stuff for like an animated kid series, but it's still like early days. We're just doing a trailer stuff for it at the minute. It's just like a fun side project. But I spoke to someone recently at a meetup, and she was picked to have her script read, and she's also got an agent and stuff now. So I'll probably pick her brain for things when I need script writing advice. She was like, just message me, which is really nice of her. But I haven't done too much of it myself, basically. When I left the BSc and had been reworked into a BFA, and then after I left it was remade into a digital design interaction design program or something. Couldn't even go back and finish it. No, at least I learned a lot. Yes, yeah, that's true. Why do I draw the same character over and over again? Isn't that the point of 2D animation? I wouldn't say it's like the point, but I don't redraw most of the stuff. I'll like copy it. I'll draw it once and then like manipulate it. I suppose I probably would be better at puppet animation, but I haven't got the patience to do that yet. An angel with a huge pair of hands instead of wings would be cool as hell. Maybe I might have to do that. We might have to change it. Doing all right. Good. Nice. Duplicate, cut and paste the reverse. The little changes use the sculpt option. Nice. Okay. I spent most of the past decade unable to work or study. I'll keep burning out over and over, but currently I'm on my way back into the swing of things. Yeah, nice. I'm still trying to like manage most of my burnout. So I was like really burnt out in the start of the year, which is why there's a 6-month gap in uploads. But yeah, getting back into it. Hopefully there won't be another burnout quite as bad as that. But yeah, I've answered all the questions. Thank you all so much for coming to the stream. I really, really appreciate it. I will see you next time, next stream, probably Thursday. We'll see. But thanks again. I will talk